Hi, everyone. So welcome to this live stream here. So, we have a lot going on right now here. Hurricane Milton to bring life-threatening impacts to Florida here. So first off, I want to go on Zoom Earth here and take a look at the radar here from the last several hours. So right now, it is a Category 4 hurricane with 130-mile-per-hour winds. It is expected to be making landfall tonight. And it looks like by the time it makes landfall, it will be a Category 3, or at least that's forecasted, of 125-mile-per-hour winds. But still, though, major hurricane. Hurricane Milton to make landfall in Florida tonight with life-threatening storm surge, winds, and flooding. So at a glance here, Milton will make landfall in Florida as a major hurricane tonight into early Thursday. Destructive life-threatening storm surge expected along the western Florida Gulf Coast. Devastating hurricane-force winds will occur near the coast and well inland through central Florida. Catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding from rainfall is also expected. Several tornadoes are possible in the Florida peninsula. Hurricane Milton will make landfall in Florida tonight into early Thursday, where it poses a major threat to life and property as it hammers the state with destructive storm surge, devastating wind damage, and potentially catastrophic flooding rainfall and several tornadoes. The track of Milton continues to be a worst-case scenario for the Tampa Bay region southward to Charlotte, the National Weather Service in Tampa Bay said in a briefing Wednesday morning. So here's the latest status. Milton is a Category 4 hurricane, packing winds up to 130 miles per hour as of 2 p.m. Eastern Time. It is centered 150 miles southwest of Tampa and is tracking to the northeast at 16 miles per hour. Bands of heavy rain containing strong wind gusts are spreading across parts of the state in advance of landfall, as shown in the radar snapshot below. A tornado watch is in effect for the southern half of the Florida Peninsula until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, including Miami, Tampa Bay, and Fort Myers. Multiple tornadoes have been confirmed in southern Florida since this morning. So yeah, tornado watch in effect. We got several tornado warnings in effect as well, and actually we'll take a look at some of those. So the most recent one is in Broward and Collier counties. Broward and Collier counties in Florida. And that was issued 9 minutes ago, and it will expire 18 minutes from now. And that one will end at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur today. And likely location impact include Miccosukee Indian Reservation, Miccosukee Service Plaza, and Big Cypress National Preserve. I'm hoping I pronounced those correctly. But yeah, precautionary preparedness actions: take cover now, move to interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, avoid windows if you're outdoors, and a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest chandel shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So as radar indicated, we do also have some hail in here as well at 0.75 inches possible. And then in Martin, St. Lucie counties in Florida, that was issued 15 minutes ago, expire 32 minutes from now. It's till 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving north at 35 miles per hour. And the dangerous storm will be near Indiantown around 3:10 p.m. Eastern Time, which passed a few minutes ago. And then no hail there, it looks like. And then DeSoto, Hardy, Highlands, and Polk counties in Florida, another tornado warning there. And that one's till 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The dangerous storm will be near Sebring and Avon Park around 3:05 p.m. Eastern Time, which was about 10 minutes ago now. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Homeland, Alturas, Indian Lake Estates, Crooked Lake Park, Frostproof Lake Josephine, Juanita, Fort Meade, Loretta, and Hillcrest Heights. So, precautionary periods actions take cover now. If your home is flooded, avoid flood waters. If possible, take shelter in an interior room. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So, tornado radar indicated maximum size 0.75 inches. And that's in DeSoto, Hardy, Highlands, and Polk counties in Florida. And then another tornado warning in Martin and St. Lucie counties in Florida. I mean, you can just see all these tornado warnings here. I mean, we got 15 active severe warnings right now. All of them being tornado warnings. And we just got a new one here in Indian River and St. Lucie counties in Florida. This one's till 3:45 p.m. Eastern Time. It's moving northwest at 30 miles per hour. The scene of the storm will be near Vero Beach, Guilford, and Vero Beach South around 3:20 p.m. Eastern Time, which that is 5 minutes from now, and then Winter Beach around 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, which that is 14 minutes from now. Our location impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Orchard. Precautionary parents actions take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a story building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to close to shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado radar indicated. And then max hail size 0 inches here. And then, impact here, flying debris will be dangerous to those called without shelter. Mobile home will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. So, again, please definitely try to go to the lowest level of your home. The most interior room. Stay away from all exterior walls and windows. If your home is flooded, avoid the flood waters, and if possible, take shelter in an interior room. Avoid the windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So yeah, please definitely stay safe out there, everyone. Please. I mean, again, look at all these tornado warnings here. I mean, we've had 15 here. And we also do have a special marine warning that's going to expire in about an hour. Around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Water spouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher wave. Location impact include Canal Point, Liberty Point, Clueston, Sandcut, Pahokee, Buckhead Ridge, Lake Harbor, Calusa, and Moorhaven. And then precautionary parents actions, a tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Eastern Time for southern and southeastern Florida and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or to the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. So water spout here possible. Hail 0 inches. Wind 34 knots. So yeah, definitely please stay safe out there, everyone, as well. Definitely, if you can, try and find shelter, lowest level, most interior room, away from all exterior walls and windows. Avoid the flood waters, because we haven't made landfall yet, but there's already been so much rain and flooding. There's a couple flash flood warnings here in the lighter green south of Jacksonville. And tropical storm force winds have arrived along the west coast of Florida, as shown in the orange below. Winds have gusted up to 59 miles per hour in Key West. So yeah, showing here tropical storm force winds, hurricane force winds in the middle in the purple. Tampa, 15 to 20 mile per hour winds with 35 to 40 mile per hour gusts. Fort Myers, 15 to 20 mile per hour winds with 25 to 30 mile per hour gusts. And then Key West, 20 to 25 mile per hour winds with 30 to 35 mile per hour gusts. And then here's where hurricane and storm surge alerts are in effect. Hurricane warnings cover much of central Florida from the Gulf side to the Atlantic side, including the Tampa Bay area, Fort Myers, Orlando, Cape Canaveral, and Daytona Beach. This means hurricane sustained winds of 74 miles per hour or higher conditions are expected within the warned area by Wednesday evening into early Thursday. Various tropical storm watches and warnings cover other parts of Florida, southeast Georgia, southeast South Carolina, and southern North Carolina, as shown in the map below. A storm surge warning stretches along Florida's Gulf Coast from Flamingo northward to Yankeetown, including Charlotte Harbor and Tampa Bay. Parts of the Atlantic coastline is also in a storm surge warning from Sebastian Inlet, Florida, northward to Altamaha Sound, Georgia, including the St. Johns River in northeast Florida. This means a life-threatening water rise from storm surge is expected in these areas late Wednesday into Thursday. So this is as of 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We have, again, this hurricane warning covering much of central and northern Florida from the Gulf side and the Atlantic side, including Tampa and Orlando. Also including Fort Myers, Cape Canaveral, and Daytona Beach. And then we have tropical storm warnings also throughout the southern and northern parts of Florida as well, including Jacksonville, Miami, Florida Keys, and Key West. And then also some of these tropical storm warnings also do extend into parts of coastal Georgia as well as tropical storm watches as well that also do extend throughout parts of Georgia as well in the coastal South Carolina, including Charleston. And I think they even said southern North Carolina in here as well. And then, we got some more tropical storm warnings scattered about on some of these islands here as well, with a couple of hurricane watches in the orange as well. And then here's the latest timing and intensity forecast. Milton has begun to weaken gradually as the storm approaches Florida because of increasing wind shear, but it should remain a major hurricane, Category 3 or Category 4 status, through landfall sometime overnight Wednesday and early Thursday. It's important to note that this weakening won't reduce the impacts we see from Milton, including storm surge, destructive winds, and flooding rainfall. As mentioned before, Milton will also grow larger on approach to Florida, allowing its wind, storm surge, and rainfall impacts to sprawl out across a bigger area both within and outside of the forecast cone. In short, do not let your guard down, as any weakening on approach to landfall is expected, and the hurricane will continue to be an extremely serious threat to Florida. So Hurricane Milton as of 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Current information, 130 mile per hour winds, again, is a Category 4, at least as of right now. It's Category 4 as of right now. Moving north-northeast at 16 miles per hour by Wednesday evening. 125 mile per hour winds is forecasted there, and it looks like it's going to be a Category 3. It's still a major hurricane. Thursday a.m., 85 mile per hour winds, and then by Thursday evening, should move out and go into the Atlantic. 75 mile per hour winds, Friday a.m., 65 mile per hour winds. Impacts, forecast, storm surge. The latest storm surge, the latest National Hurricane Center forecast calls for storm surge to be as much as 9 to 14 feet above ground level if peak surge coincides with high tide along the west central Florida Gulf Coast from Boca Grande northward to Anna Maria Island. Tampa Bay and Charlotte Harbor could see storm surge levels up to 8 to 12 feet. See the graphic below for the latest forecast. This graphic is down here, and we will take a look at that in a minute. The tidal cycle will be in the process of rising toward high tide which is Thursday morning on the west central Florida Gulf Coast when Milton arrives at landfall. Storm surge will be the most destructive and near and to the south of where the storm center crosses the coast. Since storm surge forecasts are highly sensitive to the exact track, this means that the realized storm surge heights across Tampa Bay region and south may vary widely, and there will likely be a noticeable gradient of surge heights to the north of the landfall location. However, the risk of devastating storm surge still exists across much of the west central and southwest coast of Florida, given the size of the storm and the uncertainties in exactly where landfall will occur, the National Hurricane Center said late Wednesday morning. The storm surge threat has already started to begin across coastal southwestern Florida as water levels begin to rise during what should be low tide, according to a social media post from National Weather Service office in Miami. And here's that post right now. Storm surge threat beginning. Views from the Naples Pier this afternoon, including that Milton's surge is beginning to arrive across coastal southwestern Florida, with water levels still steadily rising during what should be low tide, and stay alert. This is on EarthCam here, and actually, we'll take a look at EarthCam here. We'll take a look at EarthCam here. And yeah, this is in Englewood, Florida. Here, yeah, look at all that. Oh, and then there's an ad. Yeah, look at all that, though. Wow. This is what Naples Pier looks like right now. Yeah, and this is supposed to be during low tide. Look at all this water here. Look at all that. Wow. I wonder if there's any audio on this or not. Yeah, look at all that, though. Wow. This is looking at Fort Myers riverfront cam right now. Just look how dark and ominous it looks there. Turn that off. Again, look at all this water here, though. This is back at Englewood Beach. Again, look at all that water, like right over there. All the rain coming down, the wind. And again, this is supposed to be during low tide. Now this is the Tampa skyline cam. Just, again, see all the rain here. I mean, you can't even see the skyline, you know? I mean, all I'm seeing here is some trees and the tops of houses and water drops that I've gotten on the camera. And I see some streetlights over to the left, too, but in Santa Monica, California, but Wow, though. But yeah, I mean, storm surge will continue building up today before likely peaking tonight into early Thursday. Some storm surge could also inundate parts of Florida's east coast as well as coastal Georgia and South Carolina because of winds blowing onshore when Milton passes by Wednesday night through Thursday. Please note that adjustments to the storm surge forecast shown below are possible based on Milton's exact track. So peak storm surge forecast if peak surge occurs at high tide above ground level. Again, 9 to 13 feet just south of the Tampa area, and then 8 to 12 right around Tampa. At least that's what it's showing as of right now. But there could be adjustments to the storm surge forecast, possible based on Milton's exact track, because they know it's generally going to make landfall around the Tampa area, either around the Tampa area or maybe a little bit to the south. But yeah, they know it's going to be sometime tonight and around the general Tampa area, either around Tampa or to the south. But we're just going to have to see, though. But either way, I mean, 8 to 12 feet, and especially 9 to 13, and then 8 to 12 again south of that. That's just crazy. Massive storm surge. And if peak surge occurs at high tide, and then 5 to 8 south of that, and then 3 to 5 south of that. And then for the Keys, 1 to 3. And then parts of eastern Florida, 1 to 3. And then, including Jacksonville, 3 to 5. North of Tampa, we got 3 to 5 and 2 to 4. And then for the Panhandle, we got 1 to 3 feet. And also into parts of coastal southeastern Georgia, we also got 3 to 5 feet. And also along coastal Georgia and coastal South Carolina, we also got 1 to 3 feet there as well. And then wind damage, the most devastating winds capable of structural damage, downing trees, and knocking out power will occur near where the center of Milton crosses the coast in west central Florida and then tracks inland through central Florida toward the Orlando and Cape Canaveral areas. Power outages could last for days in these areas. And again, I've been saying this a lot lately, but keep in mind, a lot of these areas also got impacted, by Helene as well. And, a lot of these areas got impacted by Helene as well. And that was only about 2 weeks ago, give or take, that wasn't that long ago. And now we got Milton. And, just right around the Tampa area, over 110 plus mile per hour winds are possible to the Tampa Bay area and also to the east as well, right around the Naples area and areas to the east of that, to the Atlantic coast. And same thing with Daytona Beach as well. 58 to 73 mile per hour winds possible there. And then, right around Jacksonville and parts of northern Florida, 39 to 57 mile per hour winds possible there. And then also for southern Florida and Miami as well, 39 to 57 mile per hour winds possible. And then also just north and to the east, this probably also would include Orlando and the general 74 to 109 mile per hour wind threat as well. That's in the red. And then, right around Tallahassee, the Florida Peninsula, even the southeastern Alabama, southern Georgia, as well as eastern South Carolina, including Charleston as well. And even a little bit of the 39 to 57 mile per hour wind threat is possible along the coast of Georgia as well. And then the timing for those strongest winds begin late Wednesday along the western Gulf Coast, then spreads east along central Florida through the first part of Thursday. Areas farther away from the landfall point in northern and southern Florida will see some strong wind gusts as well that could last at least down trees and cause scattered power outages. Power outage forecast here. Again, widespread power outages possible in central Florida, including Tampa. Could imagine Orlando is probably in there as well, and Daytona Beach is kind of around the widespread to likely area for the power outage forecast. And again, like I've been saying before, a lot of areas got impacted by Helene, and Helene was only about 2 weeks ago, give or take, Like, Helene was not that long ago. And then, we have likely power outages possible as well, going down to Naples and right around the Daytona Beach area, just to the north of it. Likely as well there, and then possible throughout the rest of Florida, including Miami, and also in northern Florida as well, including Jacksonville and Tallahassee, as well as in coastal, southeastern, eastern coastal Georgia, including Savannah as well, possible power outages there. And then rainfall, flooding, catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding, and moderate to major river flooding is expected from Milton and central and northern Florida peninsula. Totals across these areas could be 6 to 12 inches with locally up to 18 inches through Thursday. See, the Tampa area, throughout much of central Florida, I'm seeing a lot of yellow, a lot of orange, a lot of red, possibly 8 to 12, 5 to 8, 3 to 5 possible for the next 2 days. A lot of darker green as well, and yellow up toward Jacksonville, 2 to 3, 3 to 5. And then also to the south as well, possible, about, inch or so. But yeah, though, in like central and northern Florida, though, I'm getting a lot of rain, possibly, it could be like between, 6 to 12 inches, locally up to 18 inches through Thursday. And then NOAA's Weather Prediction Center has issued a rare high-risk flood threat for parts of central Florida, including Tampa Bay and Orlando areas, pink shading below for Wednesday and Thursday because of this excessive rainfall. And then, again, central Florida, including Tampa and Orlando, very likely flooding there. And then just to the north and the south of there, including Cape Coral, and I can imagine Daytona Beach is probably right around the likely to very likely area for the flooding as well. Right around Port St. Lucie, it's a marginal possible chance. Same thing with Jacksonville, marginal possible chance as well there, Wednesday through Thursday morning. Tornadoes, the threat of several tornadoes will exist Wednesday and Wednesday night in the central and southern Florida peninsula. Some tornadoes could be strong, meaning EF2 or greater intensity. An isolated tornado threat could linger into Thursday in east central and southern Florida. So tornado threat here, very likely chance of EF2 plus, across much of central Florida, including Fort Myers and Port St. Lucie. And what the black circle with the dotted lines mean, chance of EF2 or higher to the south of that in southern Florida, including Miami, and also to the north in Tampa and Orlando. Possible chance of tornadoes today and also throughout tonight as well. And some of this threat could also linger into Thursday as well, like we talked about before. And then right around Daytona Beach area, marginal possible risk of tornado threat. And then here's a recap of Milton so far. So Tropical Depression 14 formed on the morning of October 5th in the southwest Gulf of Mexico, and shortly thereafter was deemed Tropical Storm Milton. Yeah, Milton, has rapidly intensified, just 24 hours into a hurricane, just 24 hours later at 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time, October 6th. And then, on the 7th, it just went through just incredible rapid intensification. At 1 a.m. on October 7th, it was 90 miles per hour Central Daylight Time. And then it went up to 180 miles per hour just 15 hours later at Category 4 Central Daylight Time. Or just 15 hours later at 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So yeah, it went from probably being about a Category 2 hurricane, I would say, to being this giant Category 5 hurricane. Because, before then, looking here, doesn't show it, but yeah, it was probably something like, it was probably like something like a Category 2-ish hurricane, I would say. But yeah, I mean, it went from 90-mile-per-hour winds to 180. I mean, that's something like what? That's something like a 90-mile-per-hour difference. And, the storm's gotten bigger. It's gotten larger. And, it's dangerous. And, I mean, despite not being a Category 5 anymore, now it's a Category 4, and it might possibly go down to a Category 3. It's still going to be a major hurricane. It's still really dangerous. And its impacts are already affecting, much of Florida right now with the tornadoes and the storm surge. Luckily, as far as I can see, yeah. I was going to say, I was hoping for a second there wasn't going to be any more tornado warnings, but it's like, nah, it's a lie, because there was one issued just 5 minutes ago that will expire 35 minutes from now for Okeechobee. Okeechobee. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry if I'm just absolutely butchering that. But yeah, tornado warning there in that county till 4:15 p.m. Eastern Time, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Flying debris will be dangerous, call out shelter, mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed, damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Today, and likely a sandstorm will be near Treasure Island, Okeechobee, and Four Seasons Estates around 3:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Other locations impacted by its tornadic thunderstorm include Whispering Pines. Precautionary parents acting to take cover now. Move to an interior room, lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to close handle shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So tornado radar indicated maximum size 0 inches here. I also got another tornado warning in Palm Beach County, Florida, as well. And that one's going to expire in about 4 minutes. It's still location back to Lake Harbor. But I'm going to link this in the description below if you want to go check it out for yourself. So let me get in the YouTube here. Go check it out for yourself. Yeah. So I'm planning for this live stream to most likely be a radar stream here, showing the radar of Milton. And we just had 3 more tornado warnings issued. So I'm going to actually read those off right now. So you had one in Highlands and Polk counties in Florida, and that's till 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, moving north at 20 miles per hour. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of north central Highlands and southeastern Polk counties, including the following locations: Avon Park, Air Force Range, River Ranch, and Indian Lake Estates. Cautionary prayers actions: take cover now. If your home is flooded, avoid the floodwaters. If possible, take shelter in an interior room. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to a close central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So there is, hail chance here, 0.75 inches. And then in Palm Beach County, Florida, we have this tornado warning here till 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Location impact include Belle Glade, Pahokee, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly, South Bay, Canal Point, Belle Glade Camp, and Freemed Village, Paget Island. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Cautionary parents actions: take cover now. Move to interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to close handle shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So I'm not seeing a hail size here. And then the tornado's radar indicated. And then also in Polk County, Florida as well, we got another tornado warning there as well. till 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Moving north at 55 miles per hour. This thunderstorm will be near Lake Wales around 3:45 p.m. Eastern Time. So basically in Lake Wales, it's right on top of you right now. Winter Haven around 3:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that'll be in about 11 minutes. And then Haines City around 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, just about 15 minutes from now. Our location impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Highland Park, Crooked Lake Park, Poinciana, Poinciana, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly, Cypress Gardens, Dundee, Lake Wales Municipal Airport, Babson Park, Frostproof, Lake Hamilton, and Waverly. Precautionary pets actions take cover now. If your home is flooded, avoid the flood waters. If possible, take shelter in an interior room, avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to a close natural shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So tornado radar indicated maximum size 0.75 inches, and that is in Polk County, Florida, and that will expire in about an hour from now. Okay, I'm going to link all this in the description below. And I'll also put some more resources in here as well. Look at this. There's some people out there. Like this is in Naples, Florida. There's people out there. That's nuts. It's like I wouldn't be out there if I were you. And again, this is at low tide, and they're out there. I mean, look at this person right here. That's nuts. And they're taking pictures and stuff. Wow. Again, I wouldn't be out there if I were you. I mean, again, look at those waves. Look at those waves. And then people are out in this. You know, considering they have a massive hurricane coming their way, and it's already affecting them. Wow. That's nuts. Because, I mean, this is on the western coast of Florida. It's Naples, and, yeah, I mean, past all this, off to the west, there's Milton. That's nuts, though. There's people out there taking pictures and stuff. Wow. And again, look at all these waves. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend being out in this. But yeah, I mean, they're just, they're on the beach. They're even in the water. They're taking. I mean, again, look at this water here. And this is at low tide. I mean, again, there's like massive storm surge possible through here. I mean, again, the wind is whipping. The waves, I mean, yeah. Yeah, and, these people are taking pictures and stuff on the beach and, in the water. And again, Milton, it's off there in the distance, going to be making landfall tonight. And unfortunately, Naples, I mean, again, going back here, I mean, Naples could be a pretty hard hit area. I mean, 8 to 12 feet of storm surge is possible there, like I went over before a little bit earlier in the live stream. Yeah, that's nuts though. That there's people, they're out in that, they're in the water, they're taking pictures. Again, I mean, I would not recommend being out in that. Especially, I mean, again, look at this. I mean, look at these waves. I mean, again, there's a hurricane coming, just like in several hours. Again, it's just nuts. This is just nuts. Wow. I can't remember if I linked this in the description, but wow, though. This is an Englewood Beach as well. And again, just look at all those waves there come crashing on shore, the wind, the rain coming down. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the Naples cam here, though. Yeah, I can't believe there's people out in this, though. Yeah, they're just, and they're on the beach. They're in the water. Because, I mean, again, the impacts of the storm have already started, considering with the tornadoes, the wind, the flooding, the storm surge. But yeah, this is nuts, though. And then you got these people, they're taking their pictures and stuff. I might actually keep it. Actually, I might keep it on this for a little bit. This cam here, an Earth cam, which is in the description below. And then maybe a little bit later on, I might talk about some more of the tornado warnings and then switch over to the radar. But yeah, I might keep it on the Naples Earth cam for now. So hope that all of you will enjoy this live stream. Stay safe out there, as always, and I'll talk to all of you a little bit later. Hi everyone. So, finally don't see any people here on this Earth cam in Naples, Florida. But, again, you get to see all the waves, the storm surge coming in. But I do want to talk about, though, some tornadoes that are going on right now. So there's 7 active right now. And I believe there's one right around Englewood they were looking at on the Weather Channel. And that one I want to talk about. So this is in Englewood. And actually right there, you can kind of see, or at least I was able to make it out a little bit. You can kind of see something there, winds whipping, but I can kind of, if you look really closely there though, I swear that looks like a funnel cloud or something. You can't see it that well. But I think from what I saw on the Weather Channel though, you can see here on the map, we have a special marine warning there. Let me zoom in here actually. But yeah, there is a confirmed tornado, though. A damaging confirmed tornado. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Let's take cover now. It's moving north at 35 miles per hour until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. It's right near Fort Pierce. I'm not sure if they have a camera for Fort Pierce or not, but I spelled that wrong. But yeah, damaging tornado. You're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to home, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. So the tornado will be near Fort Pierce, Vero Beach, south, in the Rio, around 5:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So it's already passed through those areas. And Vero Beach, Indian River Shores, and Guilford around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, just 6 minutes from now, and Winter Beach around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, just 16 minutes from now. Other locations impacted by this traffic thunderstorm include Orchard. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is developing. To protect your life, you have to take cover now, immediately. Move to an interior room, lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors and mobile home or in a vehicle, move to close central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So tornado radar indicated tornado damage threat considerable. Maximum size 0 here. And that is in Palm Beach County. Palm Beach County here, well, I think the one I just read off, okay, so the one I just read off, I think, is for Indian River and St. Lucie counties in Florida. And then we got another one here in Palm Beach County, Florida. It's going to end in about 14 minutes. And that one's still 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And this one is a confirmed tornado that emergency management reported it. It's a confirmed tornado from emergency management. It's a particularly dangerous situation. Location impact include Jupiter, Palm Beach Gardens, North County Airport, Calusa, Jupiter Farms, and Philo Farms. And to repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room, the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to close central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. Take immediate tornado precautions. This is an emergency situation. So tornado observed. Tornado damage threat is considerable here. Let me look here. I'm not... So, look at the warnings here. Just trying to see which warning it is, so I can time it out here. 5:06. Gonna. All right, so I restarted the page, reload the page. Yes, this is a warning right here. So not only that we got a tornado warning that's observed here, but we also got another one up here as well, right around Fort Pierce, and that was the one I was talking about before. So it looks like, there's Vero Beach in Guilford, um, you know, Orchid Island. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. There's Guilford right there. Approximate location 30 minutes. Florida A1A, County Route 5A, Vero Beach Municipal Airport. But definitely though, Lakewood Park. Definitely though, if you're in Palm Beach County, Indian River, and St. Lucie counties, and again, Palm Beach County in Florida, you need to be taking cover right now. Go to the lowest level, most interior room, stay away from all exterior walls and windows. Now, immediately. It's an extremely dangerous, life-threatening situation here. We also do have the special marine warning here as well till 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So we do have a camera in Jupiter, Florida. The image refreshes every 5 minutes. This is what it looks like. Jupiter, Florida. Click here for the live stream. Yeah, this is looking at the radar. Yeah, this is what it looks like in Jupiter, Florida right now. Look at that. But yeah, we got tornadoes on the ground right now, water spout possible. This is a special marine warning. Till 5:45 p.m. Eastern Time, moving north at 40 knots. Water spouts are the hazard here. Water spouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create locally hazardous seas. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Location impact include Fort Pierce Ocean Park, Surfside Park, Fort Pierce Inlet, Frederick Douglass Park, and Pepper Beach Park. Precautionary parents' actions, a tornado watch remains in effect till 9 p.m. Eastern Time for East Central Florida and the adjacent coastal waters. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. So again, water spout possible here. Wind, 34 knots. Much showing, or even moving north, I believe moving north at 40 knots. We do have another tornado warning here that was issued 5 minutes ago. That'll expire 24 minutes from now in Martin County, Florida, till 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving north at 40 miles per hour. And this dangerous storm will be near Jupiter around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So it's 5:21 right now. And then Jupiter Island, Port Sailorno. Jupiter Island, Port Sailorno, and Hobe Sound around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing those correctly. So I'll be in about 8 minutes. It'll be in those areas. And then Stewart around 5:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, about 18 minutes from now. Our location impacted by this tornado starts to include Hobb Sound Wildlife Refuge. Precautionary Paris actions take cover now. Move to interior room, low floor with sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to close central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So the tornado here, the radar indicated maximum size 0 inches. We've got about 5 active severe weather warnings right now for Florida, including the 2 tornado warnings here in Indian River and St. Lucie counties in Florida, as well as Palm Beach County in Florida. And the one in Palm Beach County is confirmed, but this one right here for St. Lucie, Indian River counties in Florida is still, really dangerous and concerning. And even if you do have a tornado warning, this one is for Martin and St. Lucie counties in Florida. All these are going to expire in about 8 minutes from now, except the one from Martin County in Florida. That one is going to expire in about 22 minutes. But still, if you get a tornado warning, go lowest level, most exterior room. Stay away from exterior walls and windows. I know, obviously, flooding has been a major issue, like we talked about earlier in this live stream. If there is flood waters, definitely avoid those. Definitely try to get to shelter. Again, lowest level, most interior room, away from all exterior walls and windows. So let's look at the radar here from the past several hours on Zoom Earth. Because again, we're just hours away from landfall. We're just hours away from landfall here. I mean, landfall is most likely going to be tonight. It's going to be tonight. I've heard right around midnight might be landfall. So I refreshed the page here because I don't think it was the most up to date. But yeah, I think Milton is a Category 3 hurricane now with 125 mile per hour winds, 950 millbars. So yeah, I would say probably sometime this evening it's going to be making landfall. I've heard around midnight, maybe around that general time, sometime tonight. I'll actually refresh this page here. And the storm surge forecast. So this is updated because some of the colors moved from what it looked like a little bit earlier. So now about 6 to 9 feet around the Tampa area. South of there, the 9 to 13 feet still. And then south of that, 8 to 12. South of there, 5 to 8. South of there, 3 to 5. And then for the Keys, 1 to 3 feet. Same with parts of eastern Florida, 1 to 3 feet. And then eastern into northeastern Florida, including Jacksonville, 3 to 5 feet. Also going up into northeastern coastal Georgia, as well as 1 to 3 feet in coastal Georgia and coastal parts of South Carolina. Same thing into the Florida Panhandle, 1 to 3 feet, and then 2 to 4 feet in northwestern Florida on the peninsula. Current information, 120 mile per hour winds moving northeast at 17 miles per hour. By Thursday early AM, 90 mile per hour winds here. Thursday PM, 70 mile per hour winds. Friday early AM, 65 mile per hour winds. This is looking at the warnings here, the watches and the warnings at the 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Again, good majority of Florida, most of it's either hurricane warning in the purple or tropical storm warning in the red. Central and northern Florida here, including Tampa, Fort Myers, Orlando, stretching from the Gulf of Mexico to the Atlantic coast, all have hurricane warnings. South of there in southern Florida, also including the Keys and including Miami and Key West, tropical storm warnings there. Same thing with parts of northern Florida, including Jacksonville and parts of Panhandle as well, tropical storm warnings. And these tropical storm warnings even go up into the coastal part of Georgia, including Savannah, and even a little bit of the coastal part of southeastern South Carolina, as far as I can tell on here. And we do also have a hurricane watch as well, right below the hurricane warning in the tropical storm warning in eastern Florida, and also some of these islands here as well also do have tropical storm warnings. Let's look at the current wind field and the observations. So Tampa Bay, or Tampa, 15 to 20 mile per hour with 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts. Fort Myers, 20 to 25 mile per hour. The gusts aren't listed here. And then Key West, 30 to 35 mile per hour winds with 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts. There's a look here at all the warnings as of 5:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Flash flood warnings spanning, throughout Florida, including into the Tampa area, also south of Jacksonville as well. I can imagine Orlando as well and Daytona Beach also getting those flash flood warnings as well. Also, again, the tornado warnings like we've talked about, as well as the special marine warnings. And we did also get a couple more tornado warnings issued here. So we got one for Martin and St. Lucie counties in Florida, and there are one for Brevard County in Florida as well. So this one here is till 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This one's for Martin and St. Lucie County in Florida. Again, damaging tornado possible here. Moving north at 30 miles per hour. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. More homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Too likely this tornadic storm will be near Port St. Lucie, Walton, and Stewart around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So if you're in any of those locations, this is right on top of you. Take cover now. Fort Pierce, St. Lucie Nuclear Power Plant in White City around 5:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 11 minutes from now. And then Fort Pierce Inlet around 5:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 31 minutes from now, and then Queens Cove around 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 31 minutes from now. So about half an hour from now. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Fort Pierce Ocean Park. Cautionary parents actions to repeat: a tornado is on the ground. So I wonder if this might be the ongoing tornado that I was talking about before. Take cover now. Move to interior room, lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to a closed central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado observed. Maximum size 0 inches here. Again, that is in Martin and St. Lucie counties in Florida. So if you live in any of those counties, you have to be taking cover right now. Go to the lowest level, most interior room, and stay away from exterior walls and windows. And also try to avoid the floodwaters as well. Again, like I've been mentioning, there's been a lot of flooding as well, from Milton as, for all the rain and with the storm surge, and as also, again, we're getting closer to landfall here. We're just hours from landfall. Also looking at this tornado warning here till 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time in Brevard County, Florida. And this one is near Rockledge, Cocoa Beach, and Satellite Beach around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So if you're in any of those locations, this is on top of you right now. Take cover now. Same thing in Cocoa and Vieira, and this is going to be on top of you in about 9 minutes at 5:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Our location impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm includes Space Coast Stadium. Precautionary preparedness actions: take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to a closed central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to hear or see the tornado. Take cover now. So tornado radar indicated maximum size 0 inches here. So I want to take a look here. The Martin, St. Lucie County. Just trying to find the warning for it. Yes, there we go. So that's the warning for it. Again, right around Fort Pierce there. There's I-95 right here. Lakewood Park. Then we got Vero Beach. Orchard Island. Florida A1A. Sebastian. Roseland. But definitely, if you're in Brevard and St. Lucie and Martin counties in Florida, you need to be you need to be taking cover right now. Go lowest level, most interior room, and stay away from all exterior walls and windows. Please, stay safe out there. Take all the proper precautions and actions. Keep you safe and everyone else safe. I might actually go on windy.com here. And the reason why I'm going on that website, see if I can see any cameras here. So yeah, this is right around. I think this is just north of where the tornado is at. This is in Sebastian, Vero Beach. We're showing like the last 24 hours, but this is showing the last 24 hours here, right around Vero Beach. Yeah, look how much it escalated though into that. Wow. And it is I-95 southbound. We'll go back to Englewood, Florida. I'm not sure why it's not loading. Okay, so that camera's offline, it seems like, and this is what it looks like in Fort Myers. And I actually did see a video earlier on the Wear channel showing, the wind. I'm not sure. They might actually have it on their website here. Oh, yeah, this is the video I'm talking about. Yeah, we're going to watch this here. And this is tornadoes. So this is as Hurricane Milton barreled through the Florida coast. Tornado reports spread through the area surrounding Fort Myers. One twister was caught on camera after the homeowner safely evacuated. But yeah, I think there might have also been one, I think around Englewood, Florida as well, I want to say. Or at least I remember hearing or seeing something about that on the Wear channel a little bit earlier. And I know I also talked about that earlier. I didn't see anything about it on here, but just waiting for the ad. Plane carrying Hurricane Milton evacuees crashes. That's scary. That's horrible. Hoping everyone's okay. But yeah, we'll probably watch through some of these videos here, and I'll put them in the description below as well if you want to go check it out for yourself. Hurricane Milton's, I'm not sure if you can hear it here. And then there's another ad.
Shark Detect Pro self-empty robot. Dirt Detect. Detects and reacts to hidden dirt. Floor Detect. Senses floor types and optimizes performance. Edge Detect. Uses blasts of air to blow dirt away from...
That's loud.
Voids objects for uninterrupted cleaning. For up to twice the cleaning coverage. The all-new Shark Detect
Got
Pro
really loud in my
self-empty
headphones,
robot.
so. Hurricane Milton spawned several tornadoes that near the Florida coast, including this tornado caught on home security camera in Fort Myers. And yeah, look at all this. Just like all the wind, all the tree debris coming down. Powerful gusts rattled trees and tossed debris through the air. This is earlier today, too. I mean, if you look at the date here, October 9th, 2024, and this is around midday, noontime, around 12:26 in the afternoon. The home had evacuated safely before the severe weather ripped through the area, which is good to hear. Wow. National Weather Service warned of a particularly dangerous situation caused by tornadoes in the area. You can see all the damage caused here, and this is in Fort Myers, Florida. This happened earlier today, like I talked about before. And yeah, you can just see all the damage here, the trees down, the flooding. And unfortunately, this is only the beginning, because we still have several hours to go. We're not even at landfall yet. Devastating. And then we got this video here as well. Private plane filled with passengers evacuating ahead of Milton crashed shortly after takeoff from a St. Petersburg airport. The rescue was caught on video by Coast Guard air crews, and hopefully everyone is okay. A small plane evacuating residents from Hurricane Milton crashed into the water off the Florida coast. All 4 passengers and their dog were rescued near the St. Pete Pier following the engine failure. So the engine failure. I know it sounds like I'm talking a lot. Again, I'll link all this in the description below if you want to go check it out for yourself, if you don't want to hear my talking. As the cabin took on water, the passengers held onto the rear of the plane to stay afloat. Police rescued the passengers in a small boat while the Coast Guard assisted from the air. 3 passengers were treated for non-life-threatening injuries and taken to the hospital. And yeah, hopefully everyone's okay. Sounds like everyone was okay. They're taken to the hospital, treated for non-life-threatening injuries, which is good to hear, and hopefully they'll be okay. I'm hoping everyone is okay and safe. And then now, first Helene, now Milton, family flees to Miami. The Tampa Bay region could see some of the worst impacts of Hurricane Milton, and after being slammed by Hurricane Helene, May families are taking no chances. Wait, watch this video to see why one family packed up all they could and drove to Miami. If this video wants to play, that is. And then there's another ad. So many ads, it's so annoying. And I have to stay on this tab too to watch the ad, because if I don't, then it's going to stop. And then when I go back to it, it plays. It's annoying, but... St. Petersburg family packed up and drove to Miami, escaping Hurricane Milton after enduring Helene. Escaping Hurricane Milton after enduring Helene. Because again, like I've been saying, Helene was only a couple of weeks ago. Helene was not that long ago. And a lot of these areas that are getting impacted by Milton have also been impacted by Helene as well.
We're very scared about what's going to happen with our home. My mom is on permanent oxygen, so we were fearful that we were going to lose power for too many days, and that's why we drove down here.
Karina Kobil said their biggest worry is the storm surge predicted to slam their neighborhood. Understandably so. I mean, again, especially, after going through Helene, and again, Helene was not that long ago, and then now Milton, and then,
That's why we drove down here.
I'll turn the captions on, actually. And also, her mom's on permanent oxygen as well. So yeah, I mean, that would also make sense as well. Because, you don't want the power to go out, especially for that,
Oxygen, so we were fearful that we were going to lose power for too many days.
Yeah, that makes sense, because, and that makes sense why they would go down to Miami, because, for safety and, even to save their life, honestly, because, I mean, Milton's a life-threatening storm, and I'm just hoping that, everyone is doing okay and safe. I'm hoping they're doing well. I'm hoping they're safe. Best wishes to them, and best wishes to everyone as well.
Here. With Helene, we had about 6 feet of water inside our home, and they're predicting the surge to be about 10 to 15 feet, which is twice as much as Helene. So it's going to be tough to come back to.
The entire Tampa Bay region is expected to feel the brunt of Milton's landfall. But yeah, I really do wish the best of them, though, and I wish the best to everyone as well. Again, it's just devastating what Helene has done. And unfortunately, Milton is going to be causing even more devastation. Because again, a lot of these areas already have gotten impacted by Helene, and now they're getting impacted by Milton as well, which is just devastating. And I'm also going to link a lot of these videos in the description below as well, if you want to go check them out for yourself. So checking up here, more tornado warnings here. Just give me a minute. So the most current warning here is for Martin County, Florida. This one's another tornado warning. And this one's going to be until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving north at 30 miles per hour. The nearest storm will be near Stewart, Jensen Beach, and Port Salerno around 5:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, just 4 minutes from now, and Nettles Island around 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, just 14 minutes from now. Other locations impacted by this tornado will include Rio. Cautionary parents actions take cover now. Move to interior room, lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to a close central shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So, tornado radar indicated maximum size 0 inches. Still definitely take cover there. Again, go to lowest level, most exterior room. Stay away from all exterior walls and windows. And also do try to avoid floodwaters as well. So I'll go back to the Naples, Florida cam here. Whenever it loads. But yeah, just look at all that though. Again, all the water, the wind. Part of the camera is completely covered in water. And look over there. Look at that. Whoa. Waves are going really, really high there. I think they're going over. They're going over this pier here. Like they're going over this. Wow. And I think just a couple hours ago, I think there was at least still a little bit of sand here that, people were walking on, they're taking pictures and whatever. And then now it's like complete, like all I see now is water and pier. So, wow though. Again, this is taking a look at the radar here from the past several hours. Again, Category 3 hurricane at this time. Still got a tornado watch in effect till 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time tonight. Yeah, 120 mile per hour winds moving northeast at 17 miles per hour. But I'll keep it on this Earth cam here, at least for now. So, please stay safe out there, everyone, as always. And enjoy some more of this live stream. Stay safe out there. Hi everyone. So, been streaming for over 4.5 hours, for about 4.5 hours now. So just looking here, we have an extreme wind warning in Hillsborough, Manatee, and Pinellas County, Florida. Never seen this show up on this website before, tornadohq.com. But yeah, extreme wind warning though in Hillsborough, Manatee, and Pinellas County. In Florida, and it's till 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated extreme winds associated with the eye wall of Hurricane Milton were moving onshore along a line extending from 6 miles southwest of South Bradenton, to 25 miles west of Anna Maria to 52 miles southwest of St. Armand's Key, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Cautionary parents' actions can cover now. Treat these imminent extreme winds as if a tornado was approaching, and move immediately to the safe room in your shelter. Take action now to protect your life. Our tornado watch may be in effect till 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for West Central Florida. So yeah, extreme wind now expire in about 2 hours in Hillsborough, Manatee, and Pinellas County in Florida. We have a bunch of special marine warnings in effect as well. The most current one was issued 25 minutes ago. That'll expire 7 minutes from now. I'll look at this one here. That was issued about an hour ago. That'll expire about an hour from now. So that's till 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And waterspouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create locally hazardous seas. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain significant damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Cautionary parents' accident tornado watch may be in effect till 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the adjacent coastal waters. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Waterspout possible. Hail 0 knots. Hail 0 inches. Hail 0 inches. Wind 50 knots. And that is for Sebastian Inlet to Jupiter Inlet, 0 to 20 nautical miles, and Sebastian Inlet to Jupiter Inlet, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Lucia and Brevard County line to Sebastian Inlet, 0 to 20 nautical miles, and Lucia to Brevard County line to Sebastian Inlet, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Yeah, it shows here everything on my computer here as well, the hurricane update. Yeah. So Milton's Hurricane Milton is a category 3. And honestly, well, first I'm going to restart this. Okay, so yeah. All right. So I reload the page. Look at this here. Current wind, field, and gusts. Tropical storm and hurricane. The whole Florida peninsula, or almost the whole state of Florida, the whole peninsula basically, except maybe for a couple parts here and there, have tropical storm force winds. Look at all this orange here. Gainesville, 25 to 30 mile per hour winds. Orlando, 30 to 35 mile per hour winds. Don't show anything for Fort Pierce or Fort Myers. Sarasota, 50 to 60 mile per hour winds. In Tampa, 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. You can see the hurricane force winds. I mean, we're very close to landfall here, everyone. I would say honestly, probably just another hour or two, like just another couple of hours at most, and it's gonna be landfall time. Miami 40 to 50 miles per hour. Looking here, Hurricane Milton at 7 p.m. Eastern time. The hurricane warnings, like I've been saying throughout the stream, throughout central and northern Florida, including Tampa, Fort Myers, Orlando. All those areas have the hurricane warning in purple, and then throughout most of the rest of the state of Florida, except maybe parts of the Panhandle, but definitely the rest of the peninsula, including southern Florida, including Miami, as well as Keys and some islands as well as Jacksonville and parts of northern Florida, as well as parts of the Panhandle as well. And also these tropical storm warnings go up to coastal Georgia and coastal South Carolina, including Savannah. And also we do have a hurricane watch as well right below the hurricane warning in the tropical storm warning. Looking here at the surge, this really hasn't changed too much as the last time I looked at it, but I'll go over it again here real quick. 1 to 3 feet for parts of Florida Panhandle, and then 2 to 4 south of that, and then 6 to 9 feet, so 2 to 4 feet, and then 6 to 9 feet right around the Tampa area. And then south of there, we got the 9 to 13 feet record-breaking storm surge. I mean, even like the 1 to 3 feet, that's still a lot of storm surge, and this is if it occurs at high tide. And then originally the 9 to 13 was going to be right around Tampa, but it's south of Tampa, but still 6 to 9 feet though, that's still a lot. That's still a lot. And of course we got the 9 to 13 feet, but even like the 8 to 12 just south of there, I mean, that's still a lot. And it's still really, really dangerous. 5 to 8 feet south of there, 3 to 5 feet. And then for the Florida Keys as well as the island, for the Florida Keys, and also for parts of eastern Florida as well as coastal Georgia and South Carolina, 1 to 3 feet in those areas, as well as parts of eastern Florida and northeastern Florida, as well as parts of coastal Georgia, 3 to 5 feet in those areas. And then looking at the wind damage here, again, it's still right around generally the Tampa area, but it's moved a little bit further south compared to how it was looking, earlier today or yesterday or even the day before. Where the 110 plus mile per hour winds, because, Milton's a Category 3 hurricane, but it's been impacting Florida, throughout the day. We're just honestly an hour or two away from landfall. Like, we're really close to landfall here. Landfall is coming, everyone. Landfall is coming. And, so, right around the Tampa area, maybe just slightly south of Tampa, but right around Tampa, Tampa Bay, over 110, Category 3, probably like 120 mile per hour winds possible here in the dark purple. And then around the Tampa area, as well as probably affecting Orlando as well, and going all the way to the Atlantic coast, 74 to 109 mile per hour winds are possible there. So still hurricane force winds. And then to the south in the orange, 58 to 73 mile per hour winds, which I would say that's probably about tropical storm force winds. And same thing to the north of Tampa, but still concerning, still going to knock out power, possibly send trees, trees coming down as well, and things flying about. It's still dangerous, that's my point. Same thing, again, north of Tampa, 58 to 73 mile per hour winds, including in Daytona Beach, and then right around Jacksonville area and parts of northern Florida, as well as into coastal Georgia, 39 to 57 mile per hour winds, same within southern Florida. In Naples is kind of between the orange and the yellow, 39, 57, 58 to 73 mile per hour winds there. And then Miami is in the yellow, 39 to 57 mile per hour winds there. And then Tallahassee and Charleston is in like the gray, 38 or less Yeah, and that even goes into southeastern Alabama, Georgia, the Florida Panhandle, South Carolina, including Charleston. So, looking here at the power outage forecast here, widespread power outages possible throughout central Florida, including in Tampa, Orlando, from the west coast of Florida and the east coast of Florida as well. And then likely south of there, including Naples, as well as in Daytona Beach as well. Daytona Beach is kind of in the likely to widespread power outages range. And then possible, including Jacksonville, as well as in Tallahassee. Tallahassee is kind of on the edge of the possible power outages. And then parts of southeastern Georgia, including Savannah is possible. And then also in southern Florida, including in Miami, possible power outages there. Looking here at the rainfall flooding, rainfall forecast next 2 days here. It's already got a lot of the rain. But still, though, there's still a lot more to come here. I mean, Tampa, we're still seeing, 3 to 5, 5 to 8. That is still a lot. Looking to the east here, probably right around, I would say Orlando is probably somewhere in the 3 to 5, 5 to 8 range. And then, Daytona Beach, I mean, some of these areas here, south of Jacksonville, I'm seeing the red 8 to 12 or even 12 to 18 locally in some areas. Jacksonville, possibly, 2 to 3, 3 to 5 there, or at least 1 to 2. Miami, about an inch or so there, but definitely it's around like central and northern Florida, even going into parts of coastal southern Georgia as well. And then looking here at the flood outlook here, I mean, very likely flooding Wednesday, Thursday a.m., in central Florida, including in Tampa and Orlando. And then south of there, likely flooding in Cape Coral. And then possible south of Cape Coral. Right around Port St. Lucie, as well as in Miami and southern Florida. Marginal flooding possible there, and then north of Tampa in Orlando, central Florida, likely flooding there, and then possible there, and then Jacksonville is kind of right in the marginal possible range, and this is Wednesday until Thursday morning. And then the tornado threat, Wednesday through tonight. So again, the tornado watch is in effect till 9 p.m. Eastern time, and there's still a tornado threat. Especially along the eastern part of Florida, eastern central parts of Florida. But I'm seeing the likely range here, chance of EF2 plus tornadoes. Again, this is, and this is into tonight, including Port St. Lucie. Miami's kind of right on the edge of the possible to likely range. And then Fort St. Myers, Tampa, and Orlando are in the possible range, and Daytona Beach is in the marginal range. And it is also looking here at all the radars. Looking here at the radar. This is the radar out of 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is looking at all the watches and the warnings here on the radar as of 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So again, we have the tornado watch in effect until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, including Port St. Lucie, Orlando, Tampa. And then we still have all these flash flood warnings as well throughout parts of central and northern Florida, including Orlando, Tampa, south of Jacksonville, also including Daytona Beach as well. And then also we do have that excessive wind warning until 9:30 p.m. Right around the Tampa area as well, like I mentioned before. And there is a hurricane. And then the latest status right now is that Milton has weakened slightly to a Category 3 hurricane, packing winds up to 120 miles per hour as of 7 p.m. Eastern Time. It is centered 35 miles west-southwest of Sarasota and is tracking to the northeast at 15 miles per hour. Bands of heavy rain containing extreme wind gusts are spreading across parts of the state well in advance of landfall. So yeah, bands of heavy rain containing extreme wind gusts are spreading across a part of the state well in advance of landfall, as shown in the radar snapshot below. An extreme wind warning is in effect for portions of Tampa Bay. Tornado-like conditions are expected over the next couple of hours in this area. Move to interior, most dry room of the structure that you are in. Being outside could be fatal. Gusts in this area may exceed 100 miles per hour. A tornado watch is in effect for the southern half of the Florida Peninsula until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, including Miami, Tampa Bay, and Fort Myers. Multiple tornadoes have been confirmed in southern Florida since this morning. And also, I'll go on Power Outage US here as well. Look at the power outages here. Florida, we got over 420,000 customers out there. Hernando County, 4,765. Citrus County, 22,915. Levy County, 1,825. Marion County, 12,828. Sumter County, 6,207. Pasco County, 42,435. Hillsborough County, 57,880. Pinellas County, 80,082. And unfortunately, these power outages are just going to keep on going up probably as we go throughout the next several hours here. Lafayette County, 1,047. Indian River County, 25,410. St. Lucie County, 26,183. Martin County, 19,010. Palm Beach County, 21,540. Miami-Dade County, 2,307. Broward County, 768. Glades County, 967. Highlands County, 3,162. Lucia County, 5,498. Marion County, 12,828. Lake County, 2,581. Sumter County, 6,207. Orange County, 2,395. Seminole County, 1,734. Collier County, 3,217. Lee County, 28,435. Charlotte County, 4,936. Glades County, 967. Sarasota County, 2,565. Pasco County, 42,435. North Carolina, unfortunately, we still got over 73,000 customers out there because of Helene. Like Nash County, 1,178. Watauga County, 1,851. Avery County, 284. Mitchell County, 6,256 are still out there. Yancey County, 5,481. Madison County, 318. Bencombie County, 45,805 are still out there. Harrison County, 3,970. Polk County, 286. Rutherford County, 3,429. McDowell County, 2,388. Transylvania County, 756 out there. Again, it's just very unfortunate that, there's still customers out, unfortunately, due to Helene. Same thing here in Georgia as well. Like in Coffee County, 7,873 are out there. Jeff Davis County, 4,371. Appleton County, 3,834. Wayne County, 970. Pierce County, 633. Ware County, 1,674. Brooks County, 1,342. Lowndes County, 2,641. Yeah, it's just devastating. Jefferson County, 1,550. Burke County, 1,503. McDuffie County, 1,657. Warren County, 221. Columbia County, 1,513. It's just devastating. It really is. Manuel County, 664. Johnson County, 521. Washington County, 54. Murray County, 587. It's just very devastating, what Helene has done. And again, like I've been saying, a lot, Milton is hitting a lot of the same areas that got hit with Hurricane Helene. Like, Milton is affecting a lot of these same, and impacting a lot of these same areas that have already, unfortunately, got hit with Helene. This is just horrible. And definitely please do donate to the Red Cross to help those who have been affected. And I'm going to put that in the description below as well. And I do also want to talk about as well preparedness. Now, obviously, we're in the middle of a hurricane, but still, though, I got multiple resources here from a website called flash.org. And I'm also going to put those in the description as well. If you want more information, like right now is a critical time to stay safe and put your disaster preparedness plan into action during a hurricane. Take all safety precautions, monitor the storm, and follow the advice of authorities, especially if they order evacuations. If you don't evacuate, stay indoors and shelter in an interior, windowless room during high winds. And after down power lines, contaminated water, and flood roadways can create hazardous conditions. Stay indoors until authorities say safe to leave or return home. Use generators safely during power outages. Take photos of property damage. Make temporary repairs to prevent further damage. And file a claim with your insurance company. Plan to repair and rebuild resistantly to prevent damage from future hurricanes. I am also going to put this in the description below as well if you want more information. Use generators safely during power outages. Take photos of But yeah, it's just been so devastating, everything that Helene has done. And unfortunately, there's going to be a lot more devastation from Milton as well. Going to X out some tabs here because I've got a lot of tabs open. But yeah, flash.org, another good site to use. I'm going to put some links from their website in the description below as well as to redcross.org as well. Definitely, though, if you can, definitely donate to the Red Cross to help those who have been affected by Hurricane Milton and Helene. 32,000 plus evacuees seek shelter as Florida braces for Hurricane Milton. Red Cross volunteer Richard Kimball looks at a mobile home which was destroyed by the floodwaters in Asheville, North Carolina neighborhood, and this was from Helene. And unfortunately, though, again, a lot of these same areas, like I'm saying, a lot of these same areas that have been affected by Helene are also being impacted by Milton. And it's just very devastating, what is going on, what has happened with Helene, what's going on right now with Milton, what's already happened, what is going on right now, and what may happen within the coming hours. Asheville, North Carolina resident Danny Bailey talks with a Red Cross volunteer, Richard Kimball, in front of the shattered remains of his home. Bailey is one of several residents on the street who received meals ready to eat, MREs, and water from Kimball and his partner. Hermila Cortez Ortiz, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly, and her daughter, Yahira Guadalupe Gonzalez Contreras. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing these names correctly. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Received a cleanup kit from Red Cross volunteer Richard Kimball and Swannanoa, North Carolina. Their home sustained major damage during Hurricane Helene when a falling tree crushed the roof. Henderson, North Carolina resident Gretchen Tritt hugs Red Cross volunteer Neil Howard, whose team delivered 1,000 meals to East Henderson High School for people impacted by Hurricane Helene. Tritt was so inspired by the amount of generosity from organizations like the Red Cross, she says she wants to volunteer. My whole life, I've been the first person there when a disaster happens. I think my gift is service. And then sisters Jackie Fenstermatcher, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly, 74, and Cynthia Dunn, 75, hug Red Cross volunteer Randy Stay at Red Cross shelter in Asheville, North Carolina. The two sisters from Fairview, North Carolina, were lucky to survive the floods caused by Hurricane Helene. They were washed away on top of a mattress along with their pet dog Romeo. They floated miles downstream until they were thrown from the mattress as it collided with the debris. Miraculously, they all survived unscathed, which is good to hear. I'm happy that them and their dog, Romeo, were okay. They lost everything in the flood, their house, cars, and all their belongings. Red Cross saved our lives. We have nowhere to go. Jackie said, everything we have now, the Red Cross gave us. The dog is currently being cared for by a local resident. But yeah, I'm happy that Jackie, Cynthia, and Romeo are all doing well. I'm hoping they're okay. Best wishes to everyone. I'm also going to put this in the description below as well. Yeah, best wishes to everyone, though. I'm hoping everyone is doing okay. I'm hoping that everyone is safe. Everyone's taking all proper precautions to keep themselves and everyone else safe. Definitely donate to the Red Cross if you can. Definitely donate to the Red Cross. And please, everyone, stay safe out there. As always, I'm going to end off this live stream, but I will be starting another one, though. So stay safe out there, everyone, as always. And I will see all of you in the next one. Bye, everyone.